Good evening, everybody. Happy Saturday night to everybody out there in internet land. Hope you're having a good time. Hoping you maybe got some hobbying done today. I know I got some done today. I got some printing done today. I didn't get much paint. I didn't get any painting done today, but I got some printing done today. I got some assembly done today. I don't think Otis is going to take a treat at the moment, but it's thundering outside, so he is cowering. He is cowering under my desk right now. Get, how you doing? Quad Breveries, how are you? Yeah, Otis is cowering beneath my feet at the moment because of thunderstorms. So he won't take treats when that's going on, but he should here in a little bit.
Painter like it wants to play some marbles.
Gotta move out. There we go. That should do it. Doing well, thank you. All right, Painterly. Hey, thanks for how did you reach out to Brent, or how did you get in touch with Brent on the whole mini on the Council of Mini Painters thing? So anyway, yeah, we're getting ready to do some hobbying. I got my workstation cleaned up, at least for the next 5 minutes it'll be cleaned up. Maybe for the next 2 minutes it'll only be cleaned up. I put away all my paints. I cleaned my workspace. I noticed that I've been getting some flecks of dust and dirt in my paints, my paintwork, and I'm like, uh-oh, I better do something about that. And I noticed that my workspace was really dirty. So I cleaned everything. I guess that's something to it's just one of those things where it's like you take it for granted how clean your work surface should be. I definitely take for granted how clean my airbrushing station is back there, because I know there's a lot of dust flying around back there and it's probably not the best thing to do. So apparently Brent thinks we're good people. Oh man, he doesn't know us very well. No. Brent's good people. So Brent's good people. Man, he is such a nice guy. And yeah, so it's certainly a pleasure to know him. Anyway, so yeah, we're ready to start hobbying here. So grab a brush, a miniature, and some paints and hobby along with us here in the Monster Den. Boo! Scared you? No, I didn't. Brent was in my stream. I was talking about it and invited him to join us. That's cool. Yeah, well, he has the right role now. So that's all cool. So we're going to be working on two things tonight. One is I'm going to paint a Fallout Girl. This is Fallout Girl from Mofi. This is a 3D print that I got from it's an actual Bethesda Mofidius, or whatever the company is, Motifius, that does Fallout. So they created this STL as part of a package thing, and I downloaded the Humble Bundle and got Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle, and I got this Nuka girl here, or this Fallout 4 girl, and figured I'd paint this up, and I'm going to use some of these new Atom paints to do this. So I wanted to mess around with the Atom paints, and as soon as this is done, which this won't take us terribly long, we're going to start working on a new high-level piece. Definitely, probably not competition quality, but maybe up to the tabletop plus level. But this is the Mage. This is from Lootstudios, and it is a very cool model. And we're going to go back to an old tried and true color scheme that you've seen me do. Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle. It's tough to say. You got to really think about it. So we're gonna go back to a tried and true color scheme using that jade green. I think the jade green is going to look fantastic. I think I'm going to do a little of a darker red versus the bright magenta that I usually pair with the dark green. But so I'm thinking some reds are going to look, maybe a burgundy is going to look really nice in here. But there's a couple of colors we can mess around with. But we're definitely going to go with that jade green. And see, there's already some dust pieces here in the paint job. How many of you struggle with that? When you're after you prime a model, do you find a lot of dust pieces in your prime? Because I sure do. And it's probably because of having a dog. It's, you know, it's probably a lot of things. Probably because I don't clean my workspace in the back where I do my airbrushing enough. But give it some thought, because I noticed that I've been struggling with a lot of specks of dust and dirt in my paint jobs, which you really can't see to the naked eye. Tarzan Laters, how are you today? The Fine Line, Bench Guy. We're going to be starting in this model, this Mad Mage model. This is going to be going to Bench Guy, who won the auction for the for Cassia's service dog. And we're going to start this tonight, but at first thing I want to paint is this Fallout girl here. This isn't going to take us very long. So it's a real tiny model. Happy Star Wars Day, yes. And Monty over here is dressing the part today. Fishbowl with that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much, Fishbowl. Let's spin the wheel for you right now. Getting back on your Seraphon after a mental sabbatical. Well, it's good to see that you're getting back on track. It's nothing wrong with taking a mental sabbatical at all. And hope you cleared your head. And gonna enjoy getting back to some painting. Fishbowl's back here, 400 monster marks. So yeah, so we're gonna start painting the Mad Mage tonight, and we're gonna be going back to a very, very cool color scheme that I used to use a lot. I used to use the jade green color scheme a lot, and I got to the point where it got a little too much. I used it too often because it was a great scheme. But I think this piece deserves that jade green color scheme, and it's gonna look really, really cool. I think it's gonna look really cool. So yeah, so one thing I learned about this piece as I was working on it, getting it prepped, it did take me a while to prep it. I thought it was very, very interesting when this printed out. The staff was crooked. So apparently he had a crooked staff problem. You know, mages of this age probably, you know, do. I was wondering if I could fix it with a hairdryer, and it worked. So it's still a little bit this way, but so it was fairly off. I would say, you know, to give you an idea how far, and it was only the top of the staff from the hand out. I would say it was about like that. And I was like, well, that doesn't look very good. So I tried the hairdryer trick with resin, and it worked. I used hairdryer to heat up the resin, and then I held it into place, and then I hit it with my my UV flashlight. Was it to the left or it was a little bit to the right. It was a little bit to the right. And I hit it with my UV flashlight, and it stayed. And so, you know, it can be done. It can be done. Another thing I got a chance to mess around with today is something arrived on my doorstep this morning. Is the new glues from VMS. And there's two versions of it. This is for 3D prints and this is for resin. So for Moonstone minis that come in casted resin, wizard staff are supposed to have a knob on the end. Well, he lives in the sub basement of the Shady Bar. So this is a resin mix for the glue, and this is a 3D print resin glue. So they're two different things. So if I'm looking for a glue for Moonstone, I would use this one. If I'm looking for a glue for 3D prints, I would use this one. And I used it to glue Fallout Girl, or Vault Girl, Fallout Girl, Vault Girl, whatever she's called. Where'd she go? There she is. And I used it to glue her, and it really worked well. And I didn't have to use Zip Kicker at all. But I did buy a whole bunch. I bought a big bottle of Zip Kicker because I was running out. If you've never used this stuff, we'll have a quick discussion about Zip Kicker here. The pros and the cons. Zip Kicker is what you can cure CA glue very quickly with this. So if you're having a part that doesn't want to stay on, you're having a hard time just getting it positioned and getting it stuck on there. This stuff, if you put a drop, the way I use it, I do not use the aerosol spray. I unscrew the top and I take a drop on the end of the dropper here, and then I just drop it onto the model. So I don't use the sprayer unless I'm working on a base. If I'm working on a base or something and I need a bunch of it, then I'll spray it on. But I got the Zip Kicker. Now here's a problem with this stuff. So if you've never used this stuff before, it is great. However, it does make the CA a little more brittle. So it doesn't, if you allow the CA glue to cure on its own time, it's much better. But it sometimes takes too long to cure and you can't get a part to stay, so then you use this stuff, which is really nice. However, once you have the fumes from this stuff on your model, you gotta watch the next piece you glue on, because the fumes from another piece you glue on will harden that glue almost instantly. So if you use this stuff on your model, it tends to last. And you'll go to glue a piece like on the other side of the model, and it'll still dry quicker. It's like the fumes from it. And so it's very it's very touchy once you use it. So anyway, and it can be brittle. It can make a joint more brittle. Anyway, so just something I learned. Another thing I got today, I should show you guys. Where is it? Where is it? Must be on the couch. No, here it is. Here it is. Oh, I want to grab something off my... I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, Otis. Come on, look out. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I wanted to show you guys something that was back in my workshop. Otis, it is not thundering outside. It is not. Somebody's hiding. He's here. I don't think he'll take treats at the moment, though. I don't even know where his treats are. Man, I am not with it. Yeah, there's his treat. Okay. All right. Otis is scared because there's thunderstorms, and Otis doesn't like thunderstorms. Otis, come here. Come here. Otis, want a treat? Otis. Otis. Otis, where are you? You fraidy dog? Come on, Otis. Otis. Look! Otis! He doesn't want the treat. Is it still thundering? Okay. He's over there now. He won't even take a treat right now. He's so scared. There, now he's going to go hide. Just let him. Let him. All right, so Otis is hiding. He's here. Okay, let me show you a couple things. So I got the Fanatic starter set today in the mail. And this is the kit that I'm going to be doing my training session with at... I'm going to be doing my beginner painting session with at Dragonfall. So if you're going to be at Dragonfall, and it looks like my class is going to be Sunday morning. So if you're going to be at Dragonfall, look out for my class, because you'll get to go... My class includes a set of these, and I'm not raising the price up to the class very much. I'm trying to keep the class as cheap as possible, but it'll include the paint set. So what this set comes with, it comes with a brush, it comes with primer, all your basic tones, strong tone, wash, and your two metallics and black and white. You can't go wrong with this for a starter set. But one thing to watch out for with this set is there's not a good purple in it. And if you try to mix the purple using the blue and the red, you will get a muddy purple. It'll turn purple, but it'll be a muddy purple. So there's not a good purple option. There is one, but it's not great. But what I love about this set and why I'm using it for the training is because it has a brush-on primer, it has a wash, it has two metallics, and then it has all your primary colors, and then a leather brown, which is nice. So you got your red, green, blue, yellow, black, and white. If you're interested, and it comes with a model too. So we have everything we need right here to run the class. And if you're interested in Army Painter paints, they're good. They're very good. But you have to watch out for the old Army Painter, the war paints. You want to stay away from Army Painter. You want to look for Fanatic on the bottle now. Because a lot of stores are trying to tell people that their Army Painter paints are better now and trying to get rid of their old stock. So make sure what you're buying says Fanatic on it. You don't want their old stuff. It's not good paint. I don't recommend it. But this stuff is good, and I'm gonna mess around with it as I prepare for my class. And yeah, so pretty cool. And then the other thing I wanted to show you guys is another 3D print. Some of you might recognize this. So I joined that 3D print company called Nom Nom. And this was a really good month, or last month was a good month to join, because they had a lot of Lord of the Rings, and they had the bouncer, this guy here, the biomoth, yeah. Yeah. And it's a little diorama. It's got this guy, and it's got some smoke or some steam, and then it's got the girl, the little girl that sits next to him. So it's kind of a diorama. And this is just the one piece of it. Then there's pieces that, then the tanks are on the back, they fit into here. So yeah, pretty cool model. It printed really well. I just realized I have a support here that I missed. But it's a pretty cool model. I just got these. Yeah, little sister and Big Daddy. I think his official name is called the Bouncer.
There's multiple.
Oh.
I guess of Big Daddy.
Oh, there's multiple species of Big Daddy?
Yeah, there's Bouncers, Rosies, Alpha Series.
Okay,
and
well
the
this one
that launches.
this one is called the Bouncer. So, anyway, I got the rest of the parts printed out, but I haven't cured them all yet.
Or if you want to get really technical, Mr. Bubble.
Mr. Bubble?
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that the Mr. Bubble, that's the soap bubbles that you could get when you were a kid in the box. Looked like detergent.
Well, that's what the little sisters Big Daddy. Bubble.
Mr. Bubble. Anybody remember the pink box of Mr. Bubble that you used as a kid to make your the suds in your bathtub? And it was like there was different versions. They had the liquid Mr. Bubble, but they had the old, like it looked like a Clorox box. You know, the old Clorox powder box, and it and it had, yeah, it was powdered, and that's just scary thinking about it. Ooh, I want to wash with Mr. Bubble and make it like sand in my bathtub. I wonder if that still exists. I bet it does.
Bath salts.
I bet. No, I'm talking about actual Mr. Bubble. I wonder if that it still exists. All right, we're gonna try to use some of this Atom paint. I'm gonna put
Ironic.
what? Oh, for Fallout, I'm using Atom paint on Fallout. No, that's funny.
That's what I meant. Adam from BioShock.
Oh, okay. Well, it's funny because I'm using it on a Fallout model too.
Well, a big part of BioShock is the substance Adam that gives
Okay.
powers, I guess, kind of.
Well, I think using Atom paint on a Fallout model is funnier. It's Black Skull is here. Mr. Bubble is a bloody communist. He's pink, for gosh sakes. We're going to use some of the cyan. I think the cyan color is actually closer. So when I bought the Atom set, I bought the cyan on the side because I wanted a cyan color. And then I need a little bit of white. So we're going to try the Atom paints here.
Not Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket?
Mr. Bucket.
Charlie Buckets? Grandpa?
No, Mr. Bucket. The board, the children's game thing.
Oh, okay.
The one that had the very suggestive.
Black Skull only uses Freedom soap. Yep, we got bench guys in here. Hope you guys are all having a good time. We started out the day kind of colder here, but then in the afternoon it turned out really nice, and I have no idea what it's like right now. All right, so we're gonna take a little bit this phthalo blue, and we're gonna mix that in with a little bit of the cyan to create what I think is a much better color here. Yeah, that's pretty good. The Atom paint doesn't seem like it needs a lot of water. It's a really nice, smooth consistency. It's smooth!
Spicers.
Just like a good whiskey. Smooth!
As you fucking cough up a lot.
That's the joke, Goofy. Yep. I remember in college, you know, people would always try to make it You know, you could have the worst, most expensive whiskey like available, and they'd still try to tell you it was smooth. They'd still fake it, you know, fake it until you make it kind of thing. It was always hilarious.
Yeah, I found alcohol.
Yeah.
Probably should.
Is that one of the Monument Hobbies sable brushes? Nope, this is a Foxbite brush. This is that Foxbite brush that I've been using forever and a day. This is going over a year now that I've been using the Foxbite brush set. And I tell you, I'm impressed with them. I'm very, very impressed with these Foxbite brushes because they lasted a good long time. Won't take me terribly long, and then we'll get started. We'll get started on the Mad Mage tonight as well. I was debating about doing an oil wash. I can't tell if this Fallout girl is out in the wasteland or if she's in the vault. Based on her weapon, I would say that she's in the wasteland. Why is the Mad Mage so angry? Well, it was originally it was because his staff was leaning a little to the right. We already had that discussion. That's why he was angry. You know, he was having a little staff problem or stand problem. You know, staff is you know, little bit of a staff problem. And we were talking about how that's normal for mages his age. All right, now I gotta figure out where the yellow is, because I want to avoid painting the blue under the yellow. I think that's it. I am down to the base on Birdie from Clownies. Did her knives today. Staff problem? You can hire good help these days. Going on 6 months with both the synthetic and sable fox bites. Marco Frazzoni raiding into the monster den. Thank you so much, Marco. My goodness. Bringing a big bunch of community people here today. Thank you so much for sharing those people with us here. And welcome everybody coming over from Marco Frazzoni's stream. I'm Ed from Monster Den Minis, and may the 4th be with you. You can see Monty over here is celebrating May the 4th with his Darth Vader costume. T-Cat, Zubart, how you doing everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting just a little Fallout model at the moment. Before I switch over, we're gonna start the Mad Mage tonight. This is a really cool model from Loot Studios, and really looking forward to painting that. And I'm also trying out some of those new Atom paints on this model here. Just kind of curious to see how they work. Otis is here. If you're looking for Otis, he is here. He is just being antisocial right now because it is thundering and lightning outside, and he is hiding. He is down here under my desk. So if you could see through my desk here where I'm painting my models, you would see Otis cowering in fear over the storm outside. I like that color though. Thought we had the 10 seconds countdown. How you doing, Marco? What were you working on tonight? Hey, I don't think you've seen my latest fancy piece yet. I was gonna send you some pictures. This is my latest. I'll just call this competition level piece that I've been working on. And I think I'm going to enter this at a show in Wisconsin later this summer. I did get a chance to work on her inlay here, or whatever this is, the design, on her leather armor. I was there at the very beginning. Thank you, Marco. Appreciate that. I did struggle a little bit with what colors to make the pauldrons. The filigree. Thank you, 491 Phantom. Thank you. I did struggle what color to make the pauldrons because I wanted to get that contrast, so I kind of went with this ash white kind of color. I've been going back and forth many times of whether or not I want to warm it up with an ink and, you know, go with a chestnut or something. But I felt that since this is so warm and this is so warm, I wanted to go kind of that ash white kind of look up here in her pauldrons. But I don't know, that's the only decision that I keep going back and forth on. And I got to work on her eyes a little bit more. Gotta try to make the eyes better. I do like the bird. I did a lot of bird picture research to determine how I was going to paint the bird, surprisingly. And I still want to do maybe a little work on her hair. I want to create a little more highlight in her hair here. But yeah, that was enjoyable to paint that though. And then I've also been working on some models for the Hangry Games. They are a transitional element, and the more neutral with a bit of temperature play, the better. They are okay. Good. All right. I kept them neutral because I felt that was the best choice at this point. I could mess around with a little bit of the temperature and the shadows and stuff too. So I've been painting models for the Hangry Games, which is Warp Drive Dude's new game that's going to be going live on Kickstarter soon. Each faction for the Hangry Games has 2 workers and a boss, or a manager. We'll just call it a manager. DGM86, thank you so much for that follow. And this is the manager for the Temple of Za, which is the Hangry Games is all based on worshiping fast food, and each faction is a play on different fast foods. And the Temple of Za is obviously pizza, and then we have the Clownies, which is McDonald's, the Burger Royale, or which is Burger King, the Queens of Dairy, White Citadel. You get the idea. And so this is the manager for the Temple of Za. Yeah, his concept for the game is over the top. And so what the game is about is it's kind of a King of the Hill type of game. And it's basically a dystopian future where everybody in the future thinks that we during our time worshipped fast food. So, you know, I think the saying for the game is all is fast food and fast food is all. And each of the factions is based on fast food. So this is one of the characters. Obviously, he looks like the Great Lebowski, the dude from the Great Lebowski. Very inspirational piece there for that. And then I've been working on another piece here. This is the Shaggy Rogers from Scooby-Doo, smoking his joint. And so I did verify with the creator of the model that this is a joint. And so I did the Bob Marley hat. I thought that was kind of fun. And I still got a little work to do on here, but it's a lot of fun. Did you get a sample pack? The one I had the dude's rug base toppers. I did get a sample pack. I don't remember seeing that or recognizing it, maybe. So yeah, so this is kind of like Shaggy kind of character. And then we have the Daphne-like character here. So that's the Temple of Za. Scooby snacks were edibles. I'm convinced of that. They were always hungry. They were always hungry. So you know what they were doing. There's just no doubt. All right. So then let's see. This part of her outfit is darker. Not much darker, just a little darker. I like these Atom paints. The only paints I've seen on YouTube that I've never tried are the ones that Marco uses all the time, the all for one or one for all or what. Those are hard to get here in the States. I've looked. I know. I think I can get them on Dick Blick, but there's not a lot of people that seem to carry them here in the States. Bench guy, Scooby-Doo snacks. Thank you so much for those biddies. And Otis is still hiding. He is directly under my feet right now. I don't know why he's so scared. I don't hear anything. Come on, Otis. Why don't you come out so everybody can see you? Come on, Otis. Why don't you come out of there? Here, you want this? Come on. Come on. You want it? You gotta go out there and get it. There it is. Go get it. It's not storming out anymore, you little wussy. Come on, go out there. Yeah, huh? There you go. Come on. There it is. Lay down. He's been here the whole time. I've been doing, let's see. Doing good, T-Kid. Doing good. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. I've been doing quite a bit with the Atom paints. I really like them. Use them for more than I ever did Chimera because they are basically grab and go. Chimera took prep and work before you could really dig in and use them. Running to bed. I'm alone with the kid tomorrow, and I need every bit of every second of sleep. Oh, Marco, I understand that. We're not grandparents yet, but I am expecting the day where we will have to do that all over again. So yeah, get some rest, my friend. Thank you for bringing your community here. Can't thank you enough. Marco Frazzoni, everybody. Obviously, if you're not following Marco, gosh, do yourself a favor and please follow. I look forward to all of Marco's YouTube. Don't get a chance to hit his stream up too often, but I really, really love always a pleasure. Big hugs. Big hugs, my friend. Big hugs. All right, I'm just looking at pictures of Fallout Girl just to make sure I'm getting all the right. Boy, there's so many versions of Fallout Girl, and they all have different looks to them. Not all of them have this here, which is a darker color on most. So we're going to do the same thing with the darker color up to the shoulder, which is going against every bone in my body because I always want to do highlights on the top, not make it darker. But in this case, it's just a darker color, so that's what we're going to do. All right, these do dry darker, just like most paints. So these Atom paints do dry darker. There's not many paints that don't. There's always been a couple of companies' paints out there that are always trying to claim that their paints don't dry darker, but I've honestly never seen that. Okay. What vault is she from? I don't know. There is no vault number. We can make her from any vault we want. We can put the number on the back. All right, I need a smaller brush. The original number 13. We can do that. Oops, a bit messy there. I follow his stream, but he is on at times. I can't watch. He's on YouTube, but yes, his YouTube videos. I learned so much from Marco's YouTube videos. And I still do. My favorite YouTubers are Cujo, which Cujo is finally starting to do some videos again. But I enjoy watching Cujo's videos. He really helped me a lot when I started to do texture in my paint. Like, he's a really great stipple blender. So if you want to see some really great stipple blending, Cujo is great source for that. All right, and then what color boots do they have? I see brown, I see black. I see mostly black. Yeah, I see black everywhere. Or we can do the brown and make it the same as the hair color. Well, wait. Hair color is either black or blonde.
Jet 376 wins 2 Streamloots chests.
You're trying too hard and you're not quite hip. Painterly Git's not hip? Man. I didn't know that. Man, Git's not hip? It's hip to be square.
You get nothing. You lose.
Oh, it's lyrics.
Later 74 got nothing.
Black Skull shared a picture. Check it out. Check out Black Skull's picture. Ooh. Wow, nice. Nice, some little freehand on the back there. That's awesome, man. Wow. That's fantastic. I want to zoom in at, oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Oh, look at the polka dots on the shirt. Oh, dude. You know what these look like? These look like punk rockers in the UK who follow Ronald McDonald. I think you've crossed two different kind of like punk rockers in the future, but obviously these are part of the Fownies, you know. Yeah, Black Skull has a punk past. Wow. Hard to believe. Hard to believe, but I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. But it sounds a little creepy. Vault Girl. Gosh, everybody does her hair different. Some do it orange, some do it brown, some do it dirty blonde. What color was a Pip-Boy? Does anybody know? Black and gunmetal? Okay.
Jet 376 defeated
All right.
a rare monster.
All right, we're going to do mostly a black boot, but I'm going to add a little brown into it. A lot of people don't want, you know, it's always a good thumb not to use black.
Jet 376 defeated a common monster.
All right, we'll play some marbles here soon. soon as I... What time is it? Oh yeah, we got some time. Oh, Jet wins 2.
76 wins 2 Streamloots chests.
Yeah, I like that. You watched the show yet? What did you think? I loved it.
76 wins 1 Streamloots
Grayish or black. Okay, but sometimes green. That's right. They were sometimes green, weren't they? Almost like an army green, right? I think because I already have this color on here, we're just going to do this black color. I am going to stay away from the screen because we are going to do the screen in a green. And it looks like there is a little bit of... I'm trying to see if any of the cuff from the... No, you don't see any cuff. I was going to see, you know, if you saw any cuff from the shirt or not. Doesn't look like it from the pictures I'm seeing.
Black Skull 1965 defeated the rare monster.
Uh-oh. Got some of that black on her hair. I want to do that. I thought the show was amazing. Watch it again so I can pick up on stuff. Yeah, I've been debating about watching it again myself. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It took me until about the 4th episode to get into the binge status. You know, I really wasn't binging it. And then I got to the 4th episode and I'm like, okay, time to binge. It's like all that introductory stuff is not very binge worthy. But then when it started to get into some of the good stuff, then it was like, yeah, now I want to watch. Now I can't wait. Mike Disney is doing okay. I've heard that he's doing okay. He keeps telling us he's going to stream again, and then he doesn't. And I heard he might be having some computer problems. Git, do you have any update on Mike? I sent him I sent Mike a message on, I think it was Friday, and I did not hear back. Yeah, I mean, there's endless stories for it. If you really think about Fallout, there's endless stories, right? My only 2 criticisms season was nobody seemed to be looting and scrounging for ammo's weapons. That's a priority number 1. 2, Maximus is an idiot. All he did was use the power armor and never kept the firearms and usually associate with the armor. He punched a lot. What a moron. My problem with Fallout is that my problem with Fallout in general is that Yeah, sure. Nobody would have ever looked in that toolbox for hundreds of years, and there's still some there, and there's some ammo in there. It's like, at this point, there should be nothing left to loot. there should be nothing left to loot at this point. In But that wouldn't make for a very fun game, would it? I don't binge TV shows. I've seen the first 3. Yeah. I try not to binge. I try not to. Then I just can't help myself. Now, what's funny about this is that the shadow color for this blue is pretty much the same as the non-shadow color for the parts that are darker. I guess it's fine. I don't see there's a problem with that. It's kind of strange. Okay, not too bad. Is anybody watch Welcome to Rex? I don't watch many. Welcome to Wrexham. I think I just saw a trailer for that today. After 210 years, the population of the surface is still less than 15%, and everyone is very localized. Oh, so you're saying them running around, they're gonna find stuff that that still hasn't been looted because they're the only ones walking around. Okay, I'll go with you there. I'll follow you there.
Whoa!
All right, another coat of yellow. I think the key with this model is really not painting the areas that are going to be yellow a darker color, because we all know how hard it is to cover anything with yellow. So that's really the trick with this piece. Just don't try to avoid the yellow areas, because when you go to paint the yellow, it just makes it so much easier. There we go. That's looking fun already. Not too bad. All right, we'll let this dry a little bit. I thought about doing an oil wash on her. Make her look, I mean, she looks like she's up in the, based on the weapon, I think she's above ground. Well, no, but this looks like, that looks like vault. This looks like a vault tile. I mean, maybe. And she is giving the thumbs up, you know, and who would do that if they were still underground, if they were out in the wasteland? Who would do it? You know, based on the show, I think I would last a whole 6 hours in the wasteland. I think that'd be a good realistically, how far do you think, how long do you think you would last in the wastelands of Fallout? Oh, so you're gonna get okay. You grew up in a vault. You grew up in a vault. How long do you realistically last in the wasteland? That's the poll question of the hour here. $15 to 20 days. Painterly get. I'd die so fast I'd drink way too much water so the radiation would get you. On her way to, what does that say? Something about Vault 34. On her way to Vault 34, maybe. Could be exploring a vault that was opened. Yes, this is true. She could be an engineer. All right. All right. 51 seconds. The Quantum says 51. Bench Guy says 1 day.
I mean, if I grew up in Vault 95, I'd probably have a good.
What's Vault 95? Oh, is
Vault
that
95 is Gunners.
okay.
They were grown up to be military.
We're just gonna say Lucy's Vault.
Vault 32.
Just a normal.
To make things even more simpler, Vault 101.
Vault 101.
Yeah, Vault 101 was a.
Okay.
There was going on inside of it.
All right. You're wondering if the model is from a vault or has been topside. She has an additional armor. She's probably been on the surface. Otherwise, she might still be fresh. Well, what's additional armor? I mean, she's got the patches on her thighs, but I think that's normal vault. But she has this weapon. The reason I think is the weapon. The weapon is definitely a topside. What if you're from Vault 77? You're wondering if yeah.
Is that the Gary Vault?
Is that the Gary Vault? I have an NBC Mark III suit, so quite a while. Vault 111 Fallout had the people cryogenically frozen for 210 years.
I said 101, not.
Oh, he said 101.
Fallout 3.
Vault 111 only had
No,
one person.
Vault 77.
Vault
Isolation. It was just one guy in there.
One guy in Vault 77.
Fucked up.
Hey Belly, how you doing?
A lot more than I can say about Vault 70 or Vault 69. You know what happened in Vault 69?
I don't know if I want to know what happened in Vault.
Good.
No.
Exactly what you think it is.
Okay. How do they know I was the only one in the vault?
Vault 69, they paired one man with 99 women.
Oh, I see. Wow, that's scary.
And
Okay.
in Vault 68, they paired 99 men with one woman.
Wow, that sounds all right. In keeping with the Atom paint theme of this model, I'm going to continue to use Atom paints. This is the flesh color that came in the set.
108.
All right. So you're from a normal vault.
There's like 3 of those.
How long would you have lasted? All right, a week. My son says a week.
How you survive without food? And again, it's the wasteland is incredibly chaotic. It might last 30 seconds, it might last a week. It depends on your luck.
All right, fair enough.
Heck, on the first day, you might run into a death claw.
Yes, if you ran into a death claw on your first day, you'd be a goner. All right, this is looking pretty good. Still got to come up with a hair color for her, but also known as the Hell Vault.
Well,
Which one was that? The Hell Vault? Okay, I'm going to launch marbles here. Well, you got to be a little bit careful when you look up Vault Fallout Vault Girl on the internet.
yeah. Any female on the internet, you gotta be careful.
A lot of them are pinups. My luck, I would get outside in the vault and eat the wrong thing, get explosive diarrhea, and die on the spot in a van down by the radioactive river. Alrighty.
One guy.
People focus on how to survive a nuclear attack, not me. I want to be the first to go. Forget trying to survive radiation and nuclear winter. I read something very interesting about radiation. And I always had this question. Why is it that if we drop bombs on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, but yet radiation in like Chernobyl and stuff is really, really bad.
I can explain.
And I know the answer to this question.
The bombs were detonated midair.
No, they said that most of the nuclear material is actually disappears during the reaction to make the explosion, and that the rads from radiation actually die out within a few days. That you can go to the surface in about a week.
That and the bombs also detonate just before they hit the ground.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting, but yet, like, for a nuclear reactor, that's much more concentrated nuclear material. That's what I heard.
It's fun.
Yes, the elephant's foot, right?
I wonder what's more radioactive, the elephant's foot or the demon core?
All I know is that elephant's foot, you can't, if you would go in and look at it, you'd already be dead.
Yeah.
I mean, that's some serious. It doesn't matter at that point. It doesn't matter. All right, we're going to go play some marbles. We're going to take a little break, play some marbles. Let's go and do it. Spanning the globe to bring you the constant variety of sport. The thrill of victory and the agony of the yeet. No, it's the yeet. All right. We haven't done the raging pin in a while, and then we're gonna do another community map. Insane crazy marbles. Let's try that one. All right. Let's go. Painterly gets said the demon core is deadlier.
I'm looking it up right now.
Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. This man has no dick. Well, that's what I heard. Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Don't really.
Just some groovy music.
1070.
All of the 80s were groovy. You are correct. You are correct. Alrighty. I still haven't gotten in on the race. All right, we're going to start the clock. Get in on the marble races, everybody. Where did Otis go now? Otis, get over here. Otis, treats. Is he shaking? Come on. He's stealthy, isn't he? He's stealthy. Come on, Otis. Treats. Treats. Otis. I'm just throwing treats out here. And he's still not moving his butt. All right, here we go. Here we go. Place your bets. Place your bets. All right, you beat the Jawa Hooker Warrior. The Jawa Hooker Warrior has been defeated by the monsters. There. Otis is here now. By force.
By 4.
Man, Otis really gets loopy when it storms outside, and
It's ironic because he was bred to be on.
yeah. he just gets loopy. And it like throws him all off. All right, we got Laters in the lead, followed by 491 Phantom. Oh, ooh. Oh, D20 Geek gets knocked down. Didn't have to take that extra trip. But Jet in the lead and T-Cat. Oh no, got the red beam of death there. Oh man, lots of red beams of death. All right, now heading through the whirling hammers. Oh, Jet gets knocked by a hammer. Oh, and misses the opening to get through. So now somebody else has the opportunity. D20 Geek. I said your name. He said the name. Said the word. The curse isn't real. That reminds me, I gotta send Quantum a message about we still need a sticker for the curse. We need a sticker for the marble curse. We need to have a new sticker design soon. Something new and exciting. All right, D20 Geek still in the lead. I said D20 Geek. No, don't go too fast, D20 Geek. No! Oh, no. No, it's too fast. Oh, D20 Geek. You can't go too fast through there, or else you... Now, Jet is in the lead, followed by myself. Whoa, Jet goes right through. And it looks like Jet's going to be our winner. Jet. You know, I just got Stacy'd, and Cutthroat and No Time for Bull are going past me. No. No. Oh, the beam is just destroying us right now. Oh, and I got stopped again. Red light, green light. All right, Cutthroat, No Time for Bull, myself. T-Cat for the top 5. But our big winner, Jet. I think I have a button for Jet. Yes, I do. That beam is brutal. I love it. I know that's Blade's favorite track, too. Where's Blades tonight? She out traveling somewhere? Thought she was going to be gone this weekend. The curse is not real. In Atlanta. Atlantia. Why Atlanta? Sounds like one of those places you only go when you have a cheap direct flight. But since it is a hub... it's not that hard to have a cheap direct flight to Atlanta. All right, I'm starting the clock. All right, got about 10 seconds. There we go. And we're off. You're going to start on the CDC and undead thing again. Just don't do it. Oh, where'd everybody go? All right, No Time for Bull, and Painterly Git, and Cora. I've said all your names now, so you will all likely die. She does like zombies. Fourth place is perfect. Oh, Gora, see? There we go. There's the first one. No time for bull. Painterly Git just went flying down the track. Oh my goodness, Painterly is just flying. Uh-oh, somebody just yeeted. No time for bull and El Kraken. Oh man, somebody else just flew. What is going on with this track? I think they made a little change to it. I don't remember this track being that volatile. All right, Painterly Git in the lead, heading down to the Raging Pin. Question is, how long will Painterly Git go around the pin now? Give everybody else a chance to catch up. There goes Jet. Jet gets pushed by the pin, while Painterly Git just walks around here in a circle. And Jet is our winner again. 2 races in a row for Jet. My goodness, Jet, you have a chance. You have a chance to do the 3 in a row. Hey, you finished. Hey, cursing is for being yeeted, nothing more. So you weren't yeeted. Git, Bench Guy, D20 Geek, T-Cat, and let's see where Humbler John is. Humbler John still may. Whoa! Don't go away. That was a little scary. All right, here we go. Jet has a chance to be our very first 3 race winner. No, the race hasn't started yet. So all right, Jet has the chance to be the first. Jet 76 has 376 has the chance to be the first 3 race winner in Monster Den history. So that's like 5 years of streaming, folks. 5 years of streaming. I've never had anybody win all 3 races. He just cursed you. No, the race hasn't started yet. I haven't cursed anybody. I can say all your names. I can say all your names. All right, I'm going to start the clock. And I'm just doing a, while we're waiting here for the clocks, I've been doing a little brown base coat on her hair. But we're going to make it probably a little more blonde. All right, here we go. I am not saying anybody's name. I am not saying. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Game over. I am not going to do it. I'm not going to say anybody's name. You can't make me. All right, I'll say my own name. Monster Den Minis is in the lead. See, I just cursed myself right there. All right, into the hamster ball. Oh my goodness. That's really enough to make you dizzy right there. And the cursor cannot be the cursee. Oh, well, then I would have won. See. Uh-oh. Where's fifth? All right, D20 Geek making good time here.
Oh, it's
The you were defeated by the biggest dickus. Anybody knows the reference from Life of Brian? All right, D20 Geek and myself duking it out here, neck and neck. What's wrong? Oh, now we're both stuck. Oh my goodness. Oh, D20 Geek takes the lead. Oh no, there's bombs. Oh man, I just got bomb. Did I get yeeted doing that? What happened to me? Oh man, I didn't get totally destroyed there. But D20 Geek was our winner. D20 Geek was our winner. Sorry, Jet. The 3-win streak is still safe. The 3-win streak is still safe. Boom. Curse it. We got, let's see, still a couple people finishing the race here. All right, final results. D20 Geek, Humbler John, Later's Jet, 4th place. I think we'll have a top finish for you though, but D20 Geek was our winner. So 100 monster marks for D20 Geek. And now let's see who won the Grand Prix. Who won the Grand Prix? Humbler John in 3rd place. In 2nd place, we have D20 Geek. And in 1st place, Jet. Jet gets 300 monster marks. Nice. Alrighty, let's head back to the den. And we're just doing this here. Almost done. Then we got to figure out the screen and the weapon. And you know, while I'm waiting for this, I should take some flesh wash. Take a little bit of flesh wash here. You know, sometimes these little things are just enough. Just need a little bit of wash. To have these little fidget toys. I think they make very good silicone palettes when all you need is just a little bit. When just a little dab will do ya. Okay. Started Sir Hogwash for a client So what do I do first? The eyes or the on the boar? The eyes on the boar? Yeah, the eyes on the boar are kind of fun. They kind of do the eyes kind of do make that character. So it might give you a good theme, you know. You do the eyes. All right. So we're going to take a little bit of the brown, and I think I'm going to try to add a little of the yellow to it to see what color I get. Ooh, I get a really muddy yellow. Almost has some green in it. Ew. Ew. Yuck. Yuck.
Painter like it wants to play some marbles.
I don't like that color at all.
Abby someone. Abby someone. Abby who? Abby normal. Abby normal. I'm almost sure that was the name.
All right. This is the first time I've been disappointed in the Atom paints. Adding the yellow into the brown created a really nasty yellow green. Really muddy color that I'm not a big fan of. I would have expected it to be closer to pure pigment, and that should have created a much nicer color. So a little bit disappointed in that. I would expected this color to be a lot more. I almost had to go. I didn't go pure yellow, but if a lot of brown in there turned it green. So there's definitely. Well, I guess brown is never pure pigment. But I wouldn't have expected brown to have a lot of green in it, though. Whatever was in that brown, though, turned that color muddy in a hurry. What was the paint name? Atom, A-T-O-M. A-T-O-M. And they're by Big Child Creatives. And I don't think they're available yet. I think there's going to be a Kickstarter for them at some point. All right, I'm not a big fan of the yellow hair. All right, so we're going to do a little more orange in here. I don't know. I don't know if I like her hair color. Hmm. Use the yellow, ochre, and brown instead? Okay, I can do that. I've gotten almost every single paint out of the box so far to paint this tiny little model.
Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good.
All right, use the yellow ochre instead of the brown. Okay, or instead of the yellow. Still makes it quite green, though. You know, part of me thinks I'm just going to go with the black hair. I don't think it's making enough contrast. I don't like it. I don't like the hair. So I'm going with the same color I did on the boots. I also didn't like the way the blonde was blending in with the yellow color from the suit. So we're just gonna make a little change here. A little detour. That's okay. Nothing wrong with making a change in the middle. Doesn't work out the way you want it to. Every time I look at this miniature, I think I'm seeing mold lines. But it can't be mold lines because it's 3D printed. Unless they scanned it with mold lines. There, I like the black hair a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, a lot better. You've been playing Fallout, did it barehanded? Been playing Fallout 4. I started it and I just can't do games. I just can't. So I've been watching a little bit of it on YouTube. I've been like watching a lot of the lore. How you doing, my friend? Did it barehanded, people. The English teacher, Mountain Dew drinker, all the other things he says that I can't remember, but I think they're so clever. I love it. Go, can I get a shout out for Did It Barehanded, please? And also, let's get shout outs for Quantum Reveries and Painterly Git and any of our other streamer friends that are here. Victory against the what? Climbing Costly. Climbing Costly, all right, so we're almost done. We're almost done with this. And then we're going to start the Mad Mage, which is an awesome piece. And like I said earlier, we're going to go back to an old tried and true color combination. I actually haven't used that color combination in a while. So I'm pretty good with using it. We're going to go back to the old Jade Green. The Pro Acryl Jade Green. I haven't used it in a while, so I used to use it quite a bit because it was a great combination. But we're not gonna I think this Mad Mage character is kind of dying for that color combination. And I know it's a good one. I know it's going to work well with this piece. I don't think I'm going to go bright magenta with it, though. I think I'm going to go a little more of a burgundy or a red with it. So it's going to be a little different than what I've done in the past. All right, just some simple highlights on her here. I'm liking it. Yeah. I like it. I lost my white. My white merged into my blue. I got peanut butter in my chocolate. Still debating whether or not I want to do a... Whether or not... Will I notice the link this time? Yes, I will notice the link. There we go. Painterly Git worked on a little goblin. Is this one of the Badger Games goblins? That's great. Did it have a lightsaber, or did you figure that out? Did you mock that up? That's really cool. That's awesome. I should have painted a Star Wars piece. I never thought about it. I've got... I don't know if I don't have any built, so... What I should always do is make sure that I have just a little... Just like different types of models that are built around, you know, that I can always just grab. I'm trying to do that more. All right, to get a little bit of a lighter flesh tone, I added some white, and I also added a little bit of yellow. And the reason I added the yellow was to keep a little bit more saturation. Because when you add white, it tends to desaturate like crazy. If I were using Pro Acryl, I would use sunny, dark or warm flesh or dark warm flesh. But I kind of want to keep to the Atom paint here, so we're just going to keep going with the Atom paint and make it work out. And then we're going to take the black, add a little bit of white into it for a little bit of a highlight on her hair. We just have to do her weapon and her Pip-Boy screen, and we're done. There. A little bit of highlight on the hair. Or in my case, the front of my studio table's the line of procrastination. Yeah, but are they at least built? Are the models built, Black Skull, and kind of primed and ready to go? That's kind of what I wish I had more of. I wish I had, things that are just kind of ready. I find myself scrambling to prime and get something ready for stream just a little too often. Right? Most are built, some not. A lot of base priming. Couple in various stages of base coating. Looks like a hillbilly car lot at a trailer park. Holy shit, I got here more than 10 minutes before the stream ended. Hey, it's the Pope. It's the Pope is here. How you doing? I have used almost every color in the Atom box for this model. I kind of feel weird about it. A little bit of shadow under her boobs there. Really, the only place shadow exists for that color. Maybe a little bit around the side here. Shelf and 2 shoe. You're here, just here. Yeah. But it's the weekend. So we're just painting this Fallout girl here. And I've used way more colors than I thought I would ever have to. So I'm going to take a little bit of black and mix that into the green. And we're going to put that on the screen. As a base coat. While that's drying, the archives of shame. All right, is this a metal weapon? Is this a wooden weapon? What the heck is that? That looks very... That looks very metal to me. It's some kind of hammer. But it's got like these sections here, like a ribbed... It looks like a power hammer. Is there a such thing? A power hammer? I'm going to look that up. Yep, it is a power hammer. I see the picture right here. There it is. It is a power hammer. It's actually called the Super Sledge. And of course, I have to wait through commercials and stuff to see a picture of the dang thing. There we go. There it is. See? There it is. Right there. All right. So the bottom part of it is kind of an ochre color with a couple of orange stripes. I kind of like that there's this splash of color on here. And then a metallic section. And then a rusty metallic section. And this little thingy here is yellow. Yeah, it looks like more metallic. So we're going to get some black dark silver. One thing I'm not a huge fan of about Procryl's metallics is I don't like this dark silver. It's a little too dark. I mean, it's almost black. And I end up mixing a little silver into it all the time. You know, this might be a good opportunity for me to use a Fanatic color. I want to try the Fanatic metallic. Let us open a new box of paint. So let's see what the Fanatic kit looks like when you take it out of the box. Let's have an unboxing, shall we? All right, so that's what it looks like. It comes with a, ooh, very fancy, shiny matte and glossy book. Ooh. Kind of a nice color wheel. Okay. Comes with a... Are you missing something? No, I'm not missing anything. Ooh! It's got stickers. Oh, stickers. Kind of cool. Got the stickers. And then of course we have the box here. And we have our paints. And let's take a look at the brush and the model. And I'm going to take out the plate metal. I can see that I like that color already. But I'm curious about the brush. Huh. Got a decent point on the brush. Very, very dark bristles, so I'm going to say it's probably a synthetic. It's got to be a synthetic for the price. But it's got a nice tip. I mean, not quite as fine as a Kolinsky Sable brush, but it's a number, I would say it's a number 1. But not terrible. Not terrible. It's not screwed up in any way, which is great. I've seen Winsor Newton brushes come out of the package worse than that. And then we have the model that comes with it. I got the POTUS magnet today. Little one demanded it lived in my car. And then here's the model that comes with the kit. Nice. Nice detail. Cast, kind of a PVC model. It's not resin. It's a PVC bones-like material, but nice detail. So yeah, this'll work great for a teaching class. And what I loved about this kit is that it comes with a primer. Ghoul Studio. How you doing, Ghoul Studio? Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Monster Den. I am Ed from Monster Den Minis. And this lump here is the scaredy dog, Otis, because it is thundering and raining outside, and he doesn't like that. So he's been very antisocial tonight. How you doing, Ed? I hope things are well. I'm doing great. Thank you, Bench Guy. Yeah, doing great. Doing great. Had a good day today. My wife and son went to his World War II reenactment today, and I got some hobbying done. My son is part of a World War II reenactment group, and he has all of the... I'm working on a couple things, Ghoul. I'm working on this simple little Fallout character. I'm testing the Atom paints from Big Child Creative that I got at Adepticon. So kind of a fun little model to paint, and a quick paint job on that. I've also been working on some models for a new game that's coming through Kickstarter called the Hangry Games. And the Hangry Games are based on a futuristic dystopian future where everybody worships fast food. And these characters are part of the Temple of Za, which is the Temple of Pizza. And this character is the Dude, obviously very inspired by the Dude from Great Lebowski. And I'm also working on the Shaggy-like character here. Yeah, the game is going to be great. If you type in, if you want to get in on the, forget what the command is. I think the command is ! Hangry. Yes, that is the early bird notification about it going live. And there's also the Clownies, which are the McDonald's characters. Then there's the Bell Ringers, which are Taco Bell. White Citadel, which is White Castle. Dairy, the Queens of Dairy instead of Dairy Queen. So it's fun. It is a really fun concept. I got to play the game at Adepticon. It's a kind of a King of the Hill kind of game. A lot of fun. We had a blast playing it. So it's... And one of our very own viewers, Warp Drive Dude, is the creator of the game. And I got a chance to get some early versions of the model. I'm also finishing up a couple of competition pieces. I'm finishing up. I did work on the filigree for this character here, so I've been working on the filigree for this. This is a bust from Loot Studios called Enna. I've been working on this piece. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun to work on this. Still have a little more work to go, but I still have 3 months, 2 months, at least 2 months to keep working on it. And then what else? And then there was my MODOK. If you were at Adepticon, you may have seen this in the case. So this was my MODOK from Adepticon that I really loved painting. Great model to paint, everybody. Get yourself a MODOK if you really want to have a lot of fun painting a model. So, oh, cool. Yeah, it was, you know, I only got a bronze, but I know why. I had some issues. I 3D printed the background, and I had printed it 3 or 4 times, and trying to get it to fit perfectly, and I couldn't, and I don't know. At that point, I just got sick of it. I just got sick of it. You know, I'm like, and you know, I couldn't get the top to line up, so I did some putty, and it just didn't work out. If I would have done a little more cleanup, I probably would have gotten a better ranking. But that's okay. It was my first win, so I'm happy. My very, very first painting competition win. What do you work on, Ghoul? Are you a stream? I don't think I've seen you as a streamer, but what is your painting preference? If you want to share your social media, like your Instagram or wherever you post pictures of your miniatures, please feel free to do that. I'm a strong believer in community, and sharing your work is the best way to grow in the community. Thank you, Ghoul. I was really proud of it, and I really was. And his feedback was fair. It was extremely fair. I knew exactly the weaknesses when I went in to turn it in. I knew the weaknesses. It was not a surprise to me. All right, we got our little green Pip-Boy screen. And then we're going to need a little black wash for the weapon here. We're going to use Pro Acryl black wash. Instagram from Ghoul Studio. Everybody, go and give Ghoul Studio a follow on Instagram. Oh, you need more followers. And we're going to give it that. Oh, my goodness. Look at this wet blending. Oh, I love it. Look at this, people. I'm assuming that's wet blending, at least from the purple to the pink, but then I see some layering there too. This is really great. I love those colors. Classic color scheme. You know, turquoise and magenta. Loving it. I love the contrast into that grayish cloth. Love it. Love it. Nice cloth texturing here. Line texturing. I love it. I like to do line texturing. I've been testing a new brush, and apparently these are starting to grow in popularity. And I got a test from Foxbite, and I'm looking for it here. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. I got two sizes, but little wet blending and layering. Yeah. If you like to do line texturing, I'm going to show you this. There's these new brushes that are kind of starting to hit some of the bigger companies that we're used to as miniature painters. And Foxbite is one of the ones that he's going to add these to his collection. But what's great about them is that they got this, you know, normally I smash down the tip of my brush to create the sharp edge, but these have a sharp edge built into them, and they work really, really well for line brushes, for line texturing, because you don't have to worry about the brush losing the line or figuring out where the line is. Because, you know, when I use a regular brush, like a regular round tip brush to do my lining, like just a standard brush, I always mash it into my wet palette to create the sharp edge. And you normally need paint in there to do that, but to create the sharp edge, and then it, you know, it loses its sharp edge, whereas this keeps that edge. You know, I think it has an official name. I've heard them called arrow brushes, spade brushes, a cat's tongue brush. Okay, cat's tongue brush. Is that what it's being called in the miniature painting community too? Oh, so I'm sorry about that, Ghoul. I didn't see that an ad was up. Okay, yeah, I do see it now. You got that snake out.
Yeah, guest star appearance.
A guest star appearance.
Yeah.
All right.
For Ozzy.
Guest star. So this is my son's snake. Man, he's getting big. Wow. Wow, that snake is getting big. When we got him, he was like the size of a rubber band. And now he's humongous.
This is nothing compared to most snakes.
All I know is that whenever I look at him in the cage, he hisses at me.
He doesn't like you. I don't like you either. You just watch yourself. I have the death sentence in 12 systems.
Yeah. Isn't that a great paint job on that snake? Isn't that awesome? It's so realistic.
Oh.
That's my best paint job ever. Screams like a girl and turns off stream. Yeah, so these brushes are really great for line texturing. But oh, the snake or the brush? Ew. What I can't figure out is why doesn't he hiss and do stuff when he's out? It's real. Yeah, it's real. No, it's just an incredibly realistic paint job on a model I worked on. I even did some animation in its tongue. He's adorable.
Adorable. Ozzy is adorable.
Oh man, he's moving now. Ugh. I added an Arduino to randomly make hissing noises. Yeah. Yep, you got it. You got it. That's what I do. That's All right. Time is it? 8:10. I want to start on Mad Mage tonight. I've been wasting so much time on this.
The goodest of boys.
Such a simple model. Okay, we're just going to put a simple black wash to bring out some of these details here. Even on the yellow part. I rarely use washes anymore, only on real tiny models. Do I even think about using washes anymore? All right, and now this thing has a couple of orange stripes on it too, which are interesting. Probably should let it dry first, but what does Otis think about it?
That's the picky there.
Otis doesn't seem to care, huh? Otis has never seen Sneck before. All right. I think we've waste.
He's getting. I gotta put him.
He's getting hissy now.
Yep.
Did I see the new Blood Bowl team? No. What is it? Really not terribly in tune with GW anymore. I just don't. I don't know. I haven't really been in tune with them for a long time. Okay, let me finish going down through. Oh, nice work. Still looking at Ghoul's stuff here. What do you think of Grimdark Compendium?
So ends the guest appearance.
Grimdark Compendium. What is that? Is that a GW book or something? I don't recognize it, so. All right, there she is, Vault Girl. Oh, the gnomes. Snake sees Otis. Otis sees Snake. Snake gets closer. You're Snake. Farewell and adieu to you fellow Spanish ladies. Yes.
Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, ye ladies of Spain. For we received orders and we sail to old England. For we may never
Warhammer.
see your ladies again.
Oh, wow. I don't want to I want to reject the cookies. Oh, they're like garden gnomes. Oh, those are kind of cool. I love garden gnomes. I used to collect. I still have some in my yard, but they're pretty faded. These are really cool. I love it. Love it. Washes. Oh, Grimdark Compendium washes? Is that a brand? Is that a brand? Or what? I've never heard of those bench guy. It's a vanilla ink. Huh. Well, bench guy, I don't know anything about them. These new they're enamel washes.
Ow.
I don't know. Does anybody know anything about the enamel washes from or just enamel washes in general? Are enamel washes like a oil wash, or do they dry like an enamel paint? I have never used an enamel wash before, so I cannot speak for them at all. They work fairly similar, but can you wipe them off like a enamel wash or like an oil wash? All right, there we go. There is, okay, you can, okay. And I'm assuming they have less dry time than an oil wash. Oil wash, you know. Yeah, you can let it sit for a day if you really wanted to. So I'm assuming an enamel wash would dry a little bit quicker. I don't know if I can make that assumption, but it sounds like it would to me. You use isopropyl to wipe it off. Okay. Paint your garden gnomes. Yeah. Huh.
Has 5 toes.
I don't know. Ah, yeah. Yes, you can paint your garden gnome.
Ugh.
Did you paint the hockey mask? Did you paint the hockey mask gnome? Is
that a hockey mask?
Yeah, it's like a Friday the 13th.
The fact that it's skin colored kind of triggers my trypophobia.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have a bunch of garden gnomes that I have not painted. Yeah, we got garden gnomes outside. Most of them are faded away.
They look fine.
Dare you to draw the vault? That is too tiny. I would need a super magnifying glass in order to paint that.
Oh, she's wearing a Pip-Boy?
Yeah, she's wearing a Pip-Boy, see? All right. I think that was fun. It was a fun little thing. I like the Atom paints. Some of them are mixing kind of muddy colored, so they are definitely not... Well, the brown, yeah, I can't expect the brown to be a pure pigment anyway. The brown mixes to a greenish brown when you mix it, so I'm not a big fan of that. I also noticed that they are separating a little bit, but a lot of paints do on the palette. They're pretty hydrophobic or hydroscopic or whatever they are. Whatever the word is for soaking up water, they're soaking up water from the wet palette pretty easily. But not terrible, not terrible. I do like the flip caps. I like the flip caps. See, and this is where I just keep doing things on models, and I shouldn't. This is where I need to learn to stop. I don't know. I don't know what colors. Not purple. Cyan, green, and yellow. Oh, that one. All right. So now I'll just have to do the base. Should be a pretty easy base. Gray. I think the Vault-Tec floors, the vault floors were gray, steel. But were they metallic steel or were they okay?
Metallic.
So I'll probably just need to use metallic paint to paint that up. So that'll be simple though. Okay. Let us move on to the new project.
Daddy time?
No, not Big Daddy
Aw.
time. So what's the big child creative box of Atom paints has this piece of paper in it that says Ander. I'm not sure why. Why would you take the time to include this in the box? Is this inspected by Ander? Did Ander inspect them? I don't know. Black Skull, did your box of Big Child Creative have a name in it, and is it different than Ander? I don't know. All right, so we're gonna work on the Mad Mage. The Mad Mage. Here he is. We'll show.
When are you gonna do the Big Daddy?
I just printed it. I gotta work on this one first. So I did print out a big bouncer from Bioshock, and I'm gonna work on this in the near future too. Nope, Ander 2. I believe Ander is the producer of the paints. Okay. Well, I wish they would say that. I just don't want, a random name. Somebody just says, oh, it's Ander. Okay.
Reminds me of Ender.
Yeah,
Ender's Game.
It reminds me of Andor, that Star Wars.
Well, that and Ender's Game book.
Oh, Ender's Game, the book. All right. So we are going to do Jade Green.
Also, I'm scaling.
Okay, yeah, you can have it. Dark Jade. Dark Jade is going to be the color we're going to start from. If you only have Jade from the Pro Acryl set, It's the Pope says, I'm working on a quick, terrible scenario for Imperium Maldictum to get everyone, including myself, used to the system's combat. 5 inquisitorial acolytes go into a Waffle House. Waffle House occurs. Then you have to have cards that go with it, like, a broken window, violent enough to end up on the evening news, food fight.
Random drug deal at the front store.
Imagine a guy named Ander opening the box and finding that tag, then spending a week hiding inside his house, peeking out through the curtains. They're watching me, I swear. All right, this is a fresh paint, or no, I have used it. I don't know what I've used it for. If you don't have Jade, a dark Jade from Pro Acryl, and you just have the Jade color, all you got to do is add a little Dark Sea bend to it, and you have dark Jade. I've learned very quickly that there are just some of the Pro Acryl colors are really easy to make, just by adding Dark Sea Ben or Payne's Gray or Warm Flash or Dark Warm Flash. It's pretty easy to make some of them. But if you're looking for that army consistency of the color, just buy the bottle then. Problem. All right, here we go. Here we're starting. We're taking the dark Jade Green will be our base coat for this wonderful cloak the Mad Mage has. Thought about doing this with an airbrush, and I'm like, it's not so much that. It's not so much I can't do it with a regular brush. And this is the model that Bench Guy chose. As the winner of the auction for Cassia's service dog. My goodness, is that dog growing fast. Chris just sent me a picture of Mars, Cassia's service dog. Oh my, that dog grew like a lot in the couple of weeks that I haven't seen it. It's like, my goodness. And they have already started training. There's 3 phases of training for the dog. The first phase. Bench Guy gifted a sub to Cutthroat. Thank you, Bench Guy. Enjoy that gift sub, Cutthroat. We'll spin the wheel in just a moment. Yeah, it's an amazingly large dog already. I didn't realize a puppy red golden would grow that fast. And this model is from Loot Studios, the subscription service. Yeah, it's going to be a fun mini to paint. Lots of cloth. I love painting cloth. I think it's one of my favorite things to paint. Is cloth and texture. All right, Cutthroat. Oops. X 400 and Bench Guy. Go. Awesome, awesome. Did you print the Mad Mage yourself? It's a single piece. It's one piece. This is the 75mm version. I am staying away from the ribbons and stuff that are on here. Trying to avoid those because it will be a harder color to cover because it's so dark. So I'm trying to avoid doing the heavy body white trick on all of these ribbons and so I was saying that there's 3 stages of training the dog goes through. The first stage is general obedience. The second training is public working with the dog in public, I guess. That's and then the last phase is the autism training, the autism specific training. Yep. Yep, that's the public portion of the training. Public, I forget what he called it. Public. I forget. Public something. And then the last part is like the part where they would teach a dog to smell for, you know, if it were a drug dog, they'd teach it to smell for drugs. If it was a seizure dog, they'd teach it what to smell if, a person was going to have a seizure. Which, that to me is amazing. I mean, how does a dog smell a seizure coming on? It's just amazing to me. I'm sure it has something to do with pheromones or something. And they teach a dog to pick up on that. Absolutely incredible. Same way they train for blood. Yeah, but how did somebody figure out, oh, this is what the dog smells when the blood sugar is, it's just amazing. I find it absolutely incredible. Now, this is a pretty dark color. This is amazingly dark color. And it goes on dark and it dries even darker. Kind of avoiding painting the sleeves. The sleeve ends right now. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with those. And then he's got a cowl around the top of his shoulders. But I am definitely trying to avoid the areas that are going to be a different color. Just because I don't want to deal with covering up this color. I don't have to. You can save your time later. There's times when you kind of need to know when to be neat. And there's times that you need to know when you can be sloppy. And the general rule of thumb is if you're painting dark over light, you can be as sloppy as you want. But if you're painting light over dark, this can not be good. If you're painting light over dark, then you gotta be a lot neater. You don't have to, but it will save you time. Rascal knows when I'm getting low or high. He's not trained. I think dogs just naturally do it. Huh. It's the wafting scent of donuts. Well, who can resist? Who can resist the donuts? All right. Okay, so what I'm seeing on here is that the the areas around his cuffs are different, and his shoulders are also different. All right, I got a gnat. Get out of here, gnat. Gotta make sure I got onto the arms. Under the pits. All right. Oh, there's that gnat again. Wait, gnat. Bugging me. Got my stickers today. All right, Cyclops. Great. I can't. What? What can't? What can't you? Bench guy can't. I don't know. I don't know if to say yes you can or you know, you don't want to say that to the wrong thing. A nat 20. That's terrible. A nat 20. Donuts. I love donuts. It took everything in my power. I was at the Costco today getting my glasses fixed. It took, and they have a mini donut truck in the parking lot on weekends. It was very, very difficult to avoid that. I did it though. I did it. I did not get mini donuts. All right, that gnat is driving me crazy. Get out of here. I missed it. All right, we're going to find not mahogany. We want burgundy. Burgundy is the color I want. There we go. I love donuts, though. Boy, this is one of the first pro acrylic colors I've dealt with that dries and it has all these spots where I need to put a second coat or a third, even a third coat on. Shouldn't really be terribly worried about it though, because I have, you know, this is just the base color. Jelly filled? Oh yeah, my favorite are Bavarian cream chocolate donuts. Kind of like eclairs, little small, you know, round eclairs. Weird Al Yankovic featuring Weezer doing Africa. It sounds pretty cool. I love chocolate filled Bavarian cream. Or there's some companies around here, some donut places around here that make what's called the Belly Buster. It's a chocolate cake donut with chocolate frosting, and inside is like whipped cream. They call it the Belly Buster, and it's really good. Weird Al Yank. How old is that? Weird Al? How old is that? I mean, is this a new Weird Al thing? About a decade. Okay. I've never heard it. I've heard a lot of Weird Al stuff, but not that. As for that donut, it sounds like diabetes. It probably is. Doesn't mean it's not tasty. I don't understand how people at my office have not figured out that everybody loves chocolate donuts. They're always the first donuts to go, and yet they still have all the one. They still get all the ones. You know, just take the time and say you want like 6 of the chocolate ones, because if you tell them just to mix it up, they're going to give you all the weird stuff. They're going to give you all that stuff that doesn't sell. You got to tell them what you want. You know, don't ask for the random dozen at the donut store. You just can't do that. You'll end up with the crappy donut selection. Wilford Brimley would come up and pistol whip you with a box of oatmeal. Yeah, the custard filled ones. Veriker, how you doing? You definitely need to be picky with donuts. Absolutely. You can't let the person behind the counter pick the donuts. You can't do it. You can't do it. You know? Bench Guy gifted a sub to It's the Pope. Thank you, Bench Guy. It's the Pope. Enjoy that gift sub. I will spin the wheel for you in just a minute. So I'm using Pro Acryl Burgundy as the base color for this. I'm not using magenta, although I might add magenta in as a highlight color, as a highlight later. There's a lot of weird little angles on some of these ribbons and stuff that are all over this model. And I am using a reference picture to figure out which areas get painted what color, because it's kind of hard to see. You know, that way you don't have to go playing hunting around the model to figure out what gets painted what, because you're looking for you know, what overlaps what and what's different than what, to kind of figure out the colors. So I'm looking at just a piece where somebody's painted it already, and I can kind of tell what has to be what color without having to figure it out myself. Unless, of course, they were crazy and didn't know how to do it. I'm going to assume that they were, that they got it right. Right. So there's your basic scheme already. It was good. We were running a tourney with squatted units getting entries into a raffle. Send off to 3rd edition. All right. Icy yellow. Yes. I love all donuts, but I fight in a cage match for my buttermilk bars. Yeah, ice yellow. It's called pale yellow. It's also, there's also a bright pale yellow now that's in the Flameon set, the new one that just came out. Trying to figure out why the Mad Mage has so many ribbons. And I know right now Black Skull is typing, "Those are ribbons of shame." You ever seen the movie Gung Ho with Michael Keaton? Where he goes to Japan. But he's got all these goofy ribbons. I'm gonna have to figure out. Yeah, there you go. Boy, they're Boy Scout achievements. I love it. Boy Scout achievements. He wears them proudly. The Mad Mage is an Eagle Scout. Mad Mage is an Eagle Scout because he built a Mage's Tower in his hometown. There. Here's your basic color scheme. We're having a problem with the putty holding it onto the base, of course. He won every ribbon at the county fair. That's his 4-H ribbons. Yes, he won every ribbon at the county fair for his zucchini. He grew some zucchinis using magic potions, and he got awards for the largest, the best carrots, and the best zucchini, the largest pumpkin. Because after all, he does have, this is the Mad Mage and his creations. So the Mad Mage's creations could have been vegetables. We don't know. You know? Sir, you're an adult. You can become a Boy Scout. Look, we just give you the ribbons. Will you leave? His badges in necromancy, fire starting, pinewood derby, telekinesis, cooking potions and elixirs, good conduct and summoning. Yes. Does he have his fire chip? All right, so what would the best badges be for an evil mage for him to earn his evil mage title? He has to have certain badges. And I think Black Skull's got some of them, but we need more. We need more classes like either badges or college classes that this mage had to take. You know, things like, you know, diabolical psychology and accounting. Damn, this guy gave us Veggie Tales and he eat that thing across the room. He was mad because he only took second place in potatoes. Making orphans, defense against the dark farts. Defense against the dark farts. I like that. I saw a May the 4th be with you meme or just TikTok video today. If you play the Imperial March on the same instrument that's used for Harry Potter's theme, it sounds like a Harry Potter song. It's hilarious. Has anybody seen that? I forget what the instrument is, but somebody played the Imperial March on that, and it sounded just like it jumped right out of the Harry Potter movie. What intro to scroll creation, intro burning orphans. I like you guys. You guys are twistedly clever. I love it. You guys are twistedly clever. Where could one take that class? Yeah, I could probably use that class. Otis here, defense against the dark farts. All right, we're gonna paint the shoes later, because all I want now is just for this thing to stick to the base. So I'm gonna give him blue tack shoes. We're gonna give him concrete shoes. Give him concrete shoes and dump him in the lake. Beard growth. Yes, there you go. Beard care. Beard growth and care. There you go. I like that one. Staff making 101. Necromantic animal husbandry. All right, keep them coming. Keep them coming. I like this. I like this. You guys are clever. I love it. These would be like all the classes you would take at Hogwarts, but for evil mages.
The fuck is that?
Ah, there's an ant on me. Where did that come from?
Hurricane.
All right, so there's your base colors here. I like that's pretty interesting. I mean, you can already get an idea. Curses for Bane and Fun. How to Profit from Diabetes by Professor W. Bribley. Rods versus Wands and how to efficiently use both. Oh, man. The Mad Mage even wrote a handbook, How Not to Leave Anyone Left Alive at a Scout Jamboree. Oh, you guys, I love it. You guys are twisted. You guys are twisted. So much fun. All right, everybody gets marbles, or not marbles. Everybody gets points for that. All right. 200 points for everybody for coming up with such awesome. There's that gnat again. Pentacles 201, Anime and Beyond. How to be Hexy. Just the tip, a journeyman's guide to penmanship. Scroll writing, yes. Calligraphy. Every mage needs to take calligraphy, don't you think? Oh, you guys. You guys are just twisted enough. Shut it down. We're done. Belly wins. All right, so we're gonna start with his head now, or his face, and we're just gonna start with some dark flesh from Procryl. I want his skin in the end to have a very dark kind of look to it. So we're gonna start with a pretty dark undertone. I'm gonna try to avoid the beard and stuff because that's gonna be, I don't know, we could go orange, or we could go your typical white wizard's beard. I don't know. Bench guy, what do you think? You want your typical white beard for the Mad Mage, or gray, or do you want to go something, you know? I think with his face structure, he does look like an older mage. So I'm not I'd say he'd have gray hair. But to me, you could do an orange hair too. But I personally think gray would work best. Frosted tips. Whatever you want. Gray would be, yep. I'm thinking gray too. He looks way too old for it to be any other color. Unless, of course, he's using a spell to make himself... Well, if he's using a spell to make his hair look good, you know, I would think he would want to start with the rest of his face too, but... So if we do the skin right, we don't even need a flesh wash. We won't even need a flesh wash to do the skin if we get the skin right. Start dark enough and work up. Like I said, I usually only use washes on smaller models. You shouldn't need to you should be able to work it up enough starting from a darker color on a larger scale model. Just enjoying chat. Wasn't that fun? I love to come up with a topic like that for every stream because it gets people talking. I love it. So I have another question about this mage. How does he manage to be bald on top but have all this wonderful hair in the back? I mean, I've got the fringe, but I guess if I let the fringe grow enough, I could pull that off. If I let the fringe grow enough, I could pull that off. My friend has the beard, but nothing else. I saw a comedian once that said, I love it when guys who are bald grow these long beards. You want to go up to them and just go, ah! Turn their heads around. Handfuls of hair gel, yes. You know, I thought about taking one of these bases and drilling a hole in it and actually pinning the model. I mean, there's enough wood around the hole here that you could create a few holes for pinning. I mean, once you have the holes there, you could get one to fit fairly easily, like 1 foot, and that's really all you need. You only need 1 foot. Uh-oh, it's the Pope's being auto-modded. Look out. Going for a James May shag. Piss off my brother when Patrick Stewart bald. Wow, your brother did, but you didn't, huh? Wow, that's pretty good, because man, my whole family, my dad, my grandfathers, my brother, my son, we're all bald. Hey, I'm not being mean about it. It's just a fact of life. I'm sorry, but it's just it is. Yours is more of a monk's cap. Bozo the Clown had some nice hair, and yeah, you're right, he did. It does work with Bozo the Clown, doesn't it? Alright, I need a smaller brush. Hairiest person in here is the dog, Cope Kid. He's doing okay now. Maybe we should give him... Is it time to give him a treat? Yeah, Gallagher, you're right. Gallagher had the whole thing too. You want a treat? Well, take it. He's like, man, he was so traumatized earlier tonight. He can't even take a treat. My goodness. All right, so now we're going to do a 50-50 mix of the dark flesh and the shadow flesh. That's the next one. And we're going to create kind of a... This is a pretty liberal layer of color. Your initial color is really more of a base color than it is anything. And you're pretty much covering it all up with this next color. My goodness, this keeps coming off of here. It's killing me. I hate sticky tack. I did start with a Zenithal Prime. George Carlin did a similar cut his later years. Yeah. Smashed watermelon juice is not good for your hair. At least being bald keeps you from getting into hairy situations. Man, I don't get... Dad joke. Yeah. That's what George Carlin would say. George Carlin would say, I have a lot of hair, it's just on the inside. And then George Carlin also said, yeah, they told me that losing my hair is in my genes. And he said, I've got plenty of hair in my genes. All right, that's already looking kind of fun. This guy. And we'll just keep working it up with more and more of these colors. Second marbles. All right, we'll do second marbles here as soon as I finish this layer of flesh tone.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
No. What are we knowing about? What? Just got to stay out of those shadow areas when you're doing this, because that's what the, when you're putting a wash on or something, you're kind of, you're putting the dark layer on first, and then you're doing all the highlight layers. And that's where you have to kind of stay away from all those little recesses, because you're not putting a wash. So you got to maintain all that shadow. All right, we had one marbles, yes, but what about the second marbles? Yes. First breakfast and second breakfast. All right, we're going to go play marbles right now. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Right now. Right now. Go House of Pain. You're going to do the Space Chase, and then we're going to do another community one. We're going to do the World of Meme. 11sies, yes.
Dinner, supper.
Obscure Ruckus, how you doing tonight? We had one. I think I'm going to have to, this model just keeps coming off this base, and it's just crap. I hate it. So, we're going to do something different. And then it will allow me to paint the shoes anyway. We are going to pin the model onto the... All right, I'm going to start the clock. Building some bolt action. Nice. You have a game like Bolt Action. Well, it's the tank game. It's
Ah, bolt action.
oh, we've got so many games. Not going to get into another. All right, I think I got all the sticky tack off, or at least most of it. I'll show you how I'm going to deal with that here after. I gotta say, I really like AMG's Star Wars Shatterpoint minis. Almost no mold lines to clean up. Wow. They must be really good at hiding the mold lines on the on seams and stuff. Some companies are getting really good at that. All right, here we go. We've got Avrilina's here. How you doing, Avrilina? Ooh, 491 Phantom plays so many marble games, you have a national rank. Had to feed the dog. Got a letter from you in the mail today. You're welcome. Oh, wow. 491 Phantom just flew through those wheels of death. Nice job. Oh, and gets another nice little push. Uh-oh. Darn, Phantom was going for a record there and then got hung up by that last wheel of death. Next year, Cora's going to go pro. Keep practicing. Keep practicing, Cora. All right, 491 Phantom in the lead. Quantum Reveries in second. It's the Pope. Oh, bench. Oh, it's the Pope. Third, bench guy in fourth. And clearly random sneaking into the fifth spot. You've been drafted? Yes, you got your letter. All right, 491 Phantom was our winner. National rank. Global rank. Global rank. Wow. Ooh. Humbler John's really good at playing the marbles. Knows all those secret commands. All right. Black Skull at the back there. And Cora. Oh, Cora didn't finish. Black Skull did. All right, let's move on to Space Chase. My pro career is over before it began. Did anybody see the video that Humbler John posted about the color cubes? All right, let's start the clock. Or not Humbler John, I'm sorry. John Ninus, Ninjon. That other John. It was that John Ninus, Ninjon did a video on the color cubes, and he really liked them. Yeah, and the model did turn out great. All right, here we go. Here we go. I have to watch that video. I'm not sure the color cube isn't another gimmick. I think it works really well. And the way he used it is he actually chose a cube. He chose a card and just went with the card, whereas I kind of have one color in mind and then I'm looking for other colors that go with it. And he wasn't affiliated with it, so he didn't post any kind of affiliate link. So he's like, oh, he says, I'm not affiliated. I'm not giving you a link. If you think it's interesting, go look. If you don't. And so I am affiliated with them, by the way. If you're interested in the color cube, you can do an exclamation point cube, but go check out his video. I think he did a really good job of reviewing it, and I think it can really help for people who struggle with color selection. It really does. It really can. All right, looks like Laters is in the lead. Like, it's really hard to tell. Everybody's kind of in here. No, now I'm in the lead. Yay! All right, I'm the winner. So everybody gets 100 monster marks. Yeah. Yeah, and I still use the cubes quite a bit. I just what I need to do is what he did. Is just take a card and just work with the card. And do all the colors from it instead of just picking a color. All right, let's move on. Wow. Later's Evelina, Bench Guy, Ace. And then we have It's the Pope and 491 Phantom suffering the yeet. Yeah, there is an app. It's a PDF file. And what the PDF file does, if you get the digital, kind of the all-in version that has the digital PDF files, you can pick a color. So let's say you have a color in mind. Let's say you want to do something purple on the model, but you don't know what you want to do with purple. Then you can go into the PDF and you can go to the color selector and you can pick purple, and it'll show you all the cards that have purple in them and the color and the cards that have the other colors that complement it. Or not complement. I don't want to use that word anymore. It's not complement. It's like a synergy. You just want to let you know that Bench Guy sucks at this. Wow. How can you? You can't. Unless you feel there's some universal luck thing. You had a top, I think you had a top 5 finish in the last race. That's good. That's good. All right, I'm starting the clock. This is the last track. Is this the, I don't know if this is the community track. Yeah, this is the community track. And that is typically how I've been using the cubes. Is I've been picking a model. I have a color in mind, and then I want to find other colors that go with it. But in John's video, he just picked a card and just went with it. And it turned out great. He had like a bluish gray that looked fantastic on one of his models. I was pretty impressed with that color. I liked it. All right, here we go. Humbler John. No, wait. You were already lost first place before I said your name. Oh, now we got somebody else in the lead. We got somebody way up in front that must have taken a shortcut. Narf. Narf, is that Narfnet or is that a different person? Narfnet, did you change? Great Bob is here. I know there's a Narfnet that is here a lot. I'm not sure if it's the same person or not. Don't even think about it. Too late. It just popped in there. I tried to think of something that couldn't possibly hurt us. Mr. Stay Puffed. I changed my nickname a few days ago. Used to be Narfnet, now just Narf. All right. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't thinking of two different people. I thought I was in first. You can think about it now. I can think about it. All right, I'm thinking about it. All right, we got Laters in the lead. Obscure Ruckus and Cutthroat not too far behind. Laters got hung up in here, though. Oh, Obscure Ruckus takes the lead. Uh-oh, Laters says, I'm out of here. I'm taking it back. Laters takes the lead back. Oh, now you're all stuck in the... You're stuck in this thing. Oh my goodness. All right, Laters is going to go down the right side. And wait. Oh, so if you go down either the left side or the right side, you're dead. You are yeeted. You can't go down the left side or the right side. You have to stay right in the middle. And you can kiss my ass. Not on the left side, not on the right side, right in the middle. Oh man, great line from a movie. Hot Dog the movie. Oh, here comes Bench Guy. See, Bench Guy was the one saying, I don't know how to play this. Lulling us into a sense of, I don't know, sense of something. Yeah, Hot Dog the movie. It's a skiing movie from the 80s. If you were a skier back in the 80s, you watched that movie all the time. See, look at that Bench Guy. #1. See? You were practicing. I know it. Hot Dog? No. The Lost World. All right, Bench Guy was our winner. And a whole bunch of yeets. Everybody who went to the left or to the right, you were yeeted. There we go. Okay, let's see. Who won the Grand Prix? Yeah, the Warren Miller films. Oh, man. Some of those were really bad. Obscure Ruckus. Oh, myself. And Bench Guy gets the top of the podium. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Wow. Obscure Ruckus, 100 monster marks. Everybody gets 200 because I won. And Bench Guy with the cheese marble gets 300 monster marks. Nice job. Let's head back to the den. So I am going to grab a piece of wire here. Because I'm tired of dealing with this. I am tired of dealing with the model coming off the base. So we're just going to take a little bit of glue. I already drilled a hole in the bottom. It's going to put a pin in. I'm going to hit it with some zip kicker. Oh, you paid for a posture check? All hail to the Kurds. And then I'm just gonna drill a hole in the base. I gotta find the button here. I think we can leave some tack on that one. Need to go just a little. And I gotta cut a little bit off it. Go. And now I'm just going to use a little bit of glue. And we're going to glue it in onto this, but that's okay. It won't be that hard to get it off. There. All right. That should be a lot more stable. Does that power drill work well? Yeah, it's called a wow stick. And it does work pretty well. It has a good power. It's a lot easier than using a hand drill. You can get it on Amazon. It's not that, I don't think they're terribly expensive, but I got it for Christmas. My daughter got it for me. All hail to the Kurds. All right, now we've got a model that's actually holding on the base. Thank goodness. All right, I gotta check something here quick. Gotta check something on my notes on how I was gonna do this skin. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do my posture check again here, just to make sure I'm sitting square in my chair. Okay, so now I'm using Shadow Flesh. I don't want to go too bright with the skin. I want his skin kind of to look kind of old and dark. Oh. And then we're going to add some warm flesh. This color, warm flesh. One of my favorite colors from Pro Acryl. Warm flesh and dark warm flesh. I use those colors constantly. And like usual, I start out with a 50-50 mix of the two colors. So I'm taking the shadow flesh and the warm flesh and adding them together. We'll create a 50-50 mix. And I'm thinking I want a smaller brush. Of course, the cheese marble cheese is his way to a win. All hail the curds. We might end up doing a little OSL on his face too. I don't know what we're going to do with his hand yet. All decisions I will wait to make as the model kind of progresses. Try to make each layer a little smaller than the last as you work up. Oh, my pleasure, bitch guy. No, thank you. Thank you for such a generous bid for Cassia's service dog. I should show you guys a pic. I do have that picture. Let's see if I can. Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. Okay, had to make some rice. Let's see. I think that's in Messenger, but I can download it. Yes, I can. I think I can download it. Yep, I can download it, and then I can upload it to Discord. We'll throw it into Otis channel. All right, it is uploading into Discord. So let me show you Mars. And there's Mars. All right, there's Mars. That is Cassia's service dog. And you can see how big Mars is already. I mean, that... Yeah, I will clone him. This is a golden retriever, but it's a red. I guess they call it a red golden retriever. And that's why they named him Mars, because he's red. I've seen other pictures where he looks even more red. Yeah, isn't he cute? Bench Guy gifted a sub to Ace from. Thank you, Bench Guy. Nice. And what's amazing is the first day they had the dog at home, Cassia had gifted a sub to Avrilina. My goodness. My goodness. Thank you so much, Bench Guy. And, all right, so let's spin the wheel here. We'll start with Ace From. Ace From. It's the spin. 400 monster marks. And Avrilina. Tick, 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 tick. 400. I thought I was going to make it to the 5 or to the jackpot. All right, and then Bench Guy gets 800. All right. All right. Thank you so much. All right. So now we're going to add just a little bit more of the warm flesh to the mix. And I just grabbed, did we ever do mine? I can't remember. I can't remember either. What the heck. We'll do yours. All right. It's the Pope. 400. All right. I can't remember, so we'll do it again. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Okay, so what I'm trying to do here, and this is something I've been trying to do more of, is not make my highlights like perfect straight. You know what I mean? Like to try to do it off to one side, or even to make a highlight kind of crooked. You can do that. Staying out of the, trying to stay out of those shadowy areas. What about those shadowy places? You must never go there, Simba. My daughter was super excited to send me the link to the new Lion King live animated or live action, and I'm like, You know, I watched it and I'm like, nope, not thrilled. I didn't like it. I don't think it has that same feel. I'm not a big fan of these live action movies they keep redoing. Maybe kids like them better or something, but I don't. I mean, does the animation really ever go out of style? You know what I mean? They need to find more money. I bought a Moonstone Rulebook and Outlanders today. What is Outlanders? I've never heard of Outlanders before. And thank you so much for supporting Phalanx and his growing business. Give me Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, I just watched that. I just watched it on, I don't know, last weekend I think it was I watched it. You had me thinking about it, so I'm like, oh, I saw it on one of the streaming services, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it, but I just it was streaming. I forget which service. Probably Tubi. And I watched it. Good. All right, now we're gonna take some of the worm flesh. By itself. Oops. Oh, didn't want to do that. Messed that up a little bit. Got too much highlight down the side of his nose there. We just go back in with the other color, fix that up. I'm kind of trying to make it so that this side of his head is a little brighter. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And I think the tricky part here is just to kind of get that blend out to that side. That's pretty good. This is where stippling can be your friend. You know, you stipple back and forth across the line to try to get that line to go away. Yep, Tubi. I watched it last weekend. It's 3 characters. I will send you a picture. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Always curious about stuff. I got so many. My core box for Marvel Crisis Protocol arrived, and the only reason I got it is because it seems that every year at Adepticon, they keep giving us more and more Marvel Crisis Protocol. So it's like, okay, well, I've got enough models here. I may as well start to, you know, buy the core set. And I mean, the core set is all the Avengers mostly anyway, and who doesn't want to paint Iron Man and Captain America and all that stuff? I mean, those are kind of cool. Can't go wrong with that core set when it has all those awesome characters in it. It's got Spider-Man, it's got Captain America, it's got Iron Man, Black Widow. All right. All right. That's looking pretty good. Yeah. Sometimes it'll go away, sometimes it won't go away. So I'm looking for opportunities for splashes of color here. So what I think I'm going to do with the tentacles is I think I'm going to do something totally different. I'm going to go with blues and turquoises and greens on the tentacles here coming out, and maybe a little pink wash on it. You know, I have no idea, Cutthroat. I honestly, I'm looking at them going, I have no idea what they are or what they would be used for. So I'm probably going to have to look at some other inspiration to figure out what I'm going to do with them. Uh-oh, got another ant. Oh no, he's in my wet palette. All right, where are these ants coming from? Good video by Ninjon, and then I found the video where Adam Savage ranted about a pencil. He killed a man with a pencil. So yeah, I think this could be a little bit of a different color, maybe some greens, some blues, some turquoise, this tentacles here, and maybe a little bit of pink on the underside where the tentacles are. Another opportunity, I guess, is maybe this ring. I mean, this ring could be magical. I don't want to go too crazy with different light sources. I think I'm going to focus most of my attention to this side. Have you watched the dead ant? Dead ant. Dead ant. Dead ant. Dead ant. What did the Pink Panther say when he stepped on an ant? Dead ant. Dead ant. Dead ant. Dead ant. Dead ant. Classic Revenge of the Nerds reference there. I watched a Zapped with Scott Baio late last night because I was up. And I'm like, my goodness, that was a pretty lots and lots of nudity in that movie. I'm like, whoa. Rated R 80s movie. Yeah, Heather Thomas. Yeah, Heather Thomas was in that movie. Missed a little piece of this sash right here. '80s movie has almost as much skin in them as the late '70s movies. Yeah. I didn't have a Heather Thomas poster. I had a Farrah Fawcett and Catherine Bach. I had a Farrah Fawcett and a Catherine Bach poster. Those are the only two I remember. Might have had more. I can't remember. On the days of watching Skinamax when my parents slept. They don't do that anymore, do they? I don't think Cinemax does that anymore. Yeah, Skinamax. Anything after a certain time. I think it was like 10 o'clock at night they switched over. That's when you couldn't... That was when you had to watch things like at a certain time. You couldn't stream. Remember those days of cable TV? Where you watched it when it was on? And you had to watch a schedule, like, oh, we're going to watch this movie tonight. It starts at 8 o'clock. We got to watch it. The early days of HBO were like that. All right, a few little details here that I'm cleaning up. Had to use the TV guide, yeah. What sleep? You can squint and make things out. Yeah, when the picture was all wavy. You had all the wavy, unless you had the box at home, it was all wavy. All right, just cleaning up my base coats here, making sure I got the edges and underneath everything, and I think so. Looks pretty good. Yeah. For the longest time, my cousin had me convinced there was a box you could get that would unblur those commercials. There was. My brother knew how to... He had a hacked cable box that could get all the channels. And then then it used to be just outside your house where you could just go into the, there was like a gray box on the side of your house. And if you open that gray box, and it wasn't hard to open, there were just these filter things in there. And if you took out the filter things, you got everything. Wait, what? Yeah, there was. My brother had a box that decoded it all. That was in the days of analog. Once they went to digital, you couldn't do it anymore. Once they went to digital, they took all the fun away. There was no more pirating. Analog TV. All right, this is looking good. I'm liking this. Oh, it's past 10 o'clock already. My goodness, I think this is a good stopping spot. So we worked on the face and the hands, and we got our main base colors in. And yeah, this is and now that I can actually work on it without it falling off, because it's pretty well mounted on here now. But yeah, it's so these are your base colors. We got burgundy and dark jade green. So obviously we have a long way to go with the highlights and some base colors. We've got to do the parchment, the staff, and the tentacles here, which I think is our opportunity for a pop of interesting colors. Maybe the spell will be blue. So we'll do the spell as blue. Kind of a blue glow. And out of that blue glow is going to become a darker blue and green and turquoise tentacle with some pink on it. And then, of course, the parchment's going to be parchment color. We'll probably use Xandri dust for that. And yeah. So there'll be some blue, you know, some highlights here. Kind of the spell will hit mostly around here. I don't think there's going to be a lot of OSL. Other than on the parchment, I don't see where it would reflect to. So it's, you know, because this tentacle thing, he's coming out of the parchment. So that's where the spell would be in here. So we'll probably do something like that. So yeah, we'll continue to work on this tomorrow night. Bench guy, take care. Have fun with the family. I'm sure you're gonna watch a movie or something. I might do that. I was watching Die Hard 2. I was watching before I started streaming, or for a little bit anyway. It was this afternoon, Wales. So anyway, yeah. So this is coming along quite nicely, and we also worked on Vault Girl for Fallout Wasteland Warfare, which I don't really have, but like to build a survivors army for that. Anyway, anywho, who are we going to go and raid tonight? We got Holy Fireman, Skelly Bee, Patchwork Goblin. See what Patchwork is doing. Oh, Patchwork is actually painting tonight. So why don't we do that? Why don't we run over to Patchwork Goblin, because every time I seem to catch Patchwork Goblin, there's either drawing going on or some other stuff. So I think we're gonna run over there tonight. Alrighty, we're gonna push this and this. Alrighty, folks. Thank you all for being friends. Appreciate you coming out and hanging out with me tonight. Otis appreciates it too. Don't you, Otis? Want another treat? Here you go. He'll find it. All right, Patchwork is celebrating 1,000 followers. That's awesome. Great timing. Good time to raid. So anyway, yeah. So we got a lot done tonight. We're gonna continue to do some more tomorrow, and yeah, I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so I might get some more stuff done even during the day. Kind of hope so. Appreciate Bench Guy for all those gift subs. Thank you so much, and for the bits. School Studio with that follow. DGM86, Marco with that huge raid, Fishbowl to start our night out with a sub. Thank you so much. And everybody in chat, Quandom, Black Skull, Painterly, Belly, Black Bench Guy, Avrilina, Cutthroat, D20 Geek, 491 Phantom, Humbler John, Quantum Reveries, Narf. Thank you all for it's the Pope. Thank you all for being friends. What this is about, people, laters, Obscure Ruckus, and everybody else that I'm missing here. I apologize. I don't see everybody in chat. So, but I appreciate each and every one of you, and I know Otis does too. Right, Otis? Don't look too excited, Otis. You believe this dog? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go and raid Patchwork Goblin, so be sure to say hi, do a follow, and yeah, that is it, folks. We'll see you tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Time, and until then, as always, stay safe, stay healthy, get your licks in, unless you're oil painting. We'll see you tomorrow night, folks. Have a good one. Cheers.